Okay, I think we're good. Yes, I'm late, I know. Alright, I think we're up. I believe so. Cool. Alright. We got Mooney Valley in like a minute and a half. Yes, I know, I'm late. I was awake so early today as well. I was awake at like 8 or some fucking cracked shit. I'm late, yes, I know I'm late. I'm very late. We were on Mooney Valley race 1, we were on number 1, and Randwick, we were on number 3, but I have no idea where they came, so I'll need to update them in a second. Merry Christmas, Gizmo. Do you have the fam coming over? I think we're going to be on 5. Keen enough. 3-1 at Randwick. Okay. What about number 1 at Mooney Valley? The first at Mooney Valley, that is. So we're on number 5. Keen enough. Jacob's on a roll here already. 250. 250. So I'm guessing the number 1 didn't win if you're up by 250. Jazzy on the 7 at Mooney Valley. Where is... Oh no, we did win. Number 1 did win. Okay, cool. We'll take it. Oh yeah, Jacob, I forgot you're not $100 units, are you? Skip the short. Are you what is your unit size now? Not yet. Elite Bet banned you after 1 promo bet. Legit 1. That's pretty good. Good stuff. Might be a record. Em, how are we? Voting the 8. Hopefully today goes alright. Good luck to everyone else as well. 10 mugs, 1 promo. Alright. Jacob, you've gone the 5. First 2 races are a W. Very nice. Okay, that is good. Hopefully we can continue it. So I believe chat is on the 8. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, I've got to clean up this graph as well. Just once I'd like to be organized. Mooney. You guys are on the 8. Great, mama. Looks like 9's gonna win. 9, 6, then 8. So I think you guys get a bonus. Been waiting a good half an hour for the stream. Yeah, I got a little distracted. Oh, and we came second. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that was 5 up there. Morning, morning. How are we? Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, I forgot that I still needed to finish a little bit on that video. Thought I was just gonna have to post it, but then I forgot I didn't actually have the draft set up, so that's why we're late. If anyone hasn't seen, the next van video is out. Stream's always more important. Yeah, true. No hiding in the van now. No, it's going to be very difficult. So if anyone sees the van, piss off. Are elite bets silent gubbers? I think they might be, yeah. Elite bet are terrible, yeah. Jacob was speedrunning them. Singular promo bet. Harry, how are we? You did hit all your mugs, which they probably didn't like. Probably not. They thought you were probably a genius. And we've even got Christmas music on, or about as close to Christmas as we can get. Yeah, YouTube coming and fucking us in the ass. Oh yeah, the graph. Chilled, how are we? How's the start of your Saturday been? And still tossing up whether I stream on Boxing Day. So maybe we can... No work for a whole month? You get a whole month off. God damn. I'm not too bad. I'm glad I got this fucking the floor in to the van. It actually feels like something's happening now. Alright, well, I threw a poll up to see about a Boxing Day stream. Keen to see it finished. Yeah, hopefully things start moving along now that we have everything. So, at least everything organized, everything. Just the roof rack part is the only thing we're waiting on, but that has been ordered. So. You're remote today, working off a laptop with horsepower. Considered a remote desktop connection to your home PC to use HP on a phone. Yeah, we were talking about similar setups last week, actually. You're gonna have AC in it. No, so not not gonna have AC. That cunt's a massive power draw, so I would prefer to have the majority of my power for the computer setup. But should have pretty good ventilation. I've got two max airs in it. That'll probably be, now that the floor's in, that'll probably be the next thing I install. Cut some holes in it, which is going to be terrifying. Bro's going to be warm. Yeah. So I've spent a lot of money on ventilation and insulation. So we'll see how that goes. Gonna be side of the road or parks. I will be able to do side of the road. It shouldn't be too big of an issue. But yeah, it should be able to do either. Should be fine. What's this van for? Just travel in Australia. Travel Australia, fund the trip with match betting. So yeah, that's pretty much the plan. But yeah, been organising that for the last 6 months. Insulation and fan should do it. I hope so. I mean, it's not going to be like living in a house, but you know, there are compromises. Just driving at 60 kilometers with the doors open. Yeah, right. That'll be fine. We do have Murray Bridge in a minute. I don't believe we have any promos for it. But we do have a bunch of bonuses from last week. Going to Darwin. Probably at some point in the van, yeah. I would like to get the entire way around, so... Darwin's a 12 out of 10, you reckon? I've got a couple of my mates are actually originally from Darwin. They say it's a nice town, so pull up to your house and you'll rob me. That would make an interesting video. Good place to visit, average to live. Spent 5 years up there. Yeah, that's kind of what my mates were saying. Like, it's a nice town, but so they moved to Adelaide. Just a bit small, not a huge amount to do. Especially if you grew up there, you kind of seen everything, seen everyone, so. Surely let you on stream, maybe. You might be able to make an appearance. Funding a tour off bookies is insane. Yeah, it's an interesting idea, so we'll see if it works, how it goes. Because yeah, I can see I seem to float between the $700 and $800 weekly average, so I should be able to survive on that. I won't be able to fucking go out partying every day, but that doesn't really bother me. Pull up to some of the tracks and we could fucking watch the races live. Watch our donkeys run last. Alright, Murray Bridge is still fucking around and there's nothing really going. Randwick will be our next promo in about 5 minutes. So how has everyone else's week been? Just getting ready for Christmas? Does anyone else have more than a month off? Who was the one that had a month off? Chilled's out for a month. You have no days off. Jacob, you have no days off. You're working on Monday. Why the fuck are you working on Monday? Is that Christmas? Is Monday Christmas? It is. Jacob, I feel like I ask you all the time, what do you even do as a job? $120 an hour, you'll take it. Jesus Christ, yeah. You doing a Boxing Day stream? I'm considering it, and so far the votes are 81% yes for a Boxing Day stream. So you just menaced the streets. Oh yeah, yeah. %, Jacob works at Macca's. I think so. Yeah. No, was it on Melbourne Cup that they fucking paid for you to bet on the horses? What's my main job, Carl? Yeah, that's prostitution. So if anyone's interested, I can point you in the right direction. He stars on a show called iCarly. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm very diverse. You ended up getting the week. You tore your meniscus. Wow, how the fuck did you do that? How much, like prostitution? How much do I make, or how much are my, what is it? Services. High knee kicks in the park. Yeah, probably just don't do that. But yeah, anyone in stream, I could probably get you as a decent deal on my prostitution services. Depends what you want, you know. Jacob, don't tell them that. Now everyone's going to want that treatment. Jacob's just doing it for work experience, so he's my understudy. I don't get it for free, yeah. I charge extra for Jacob. What's the tax rate on that? Oh, they absolutely ream us. It is shocking. Not even in the fun kind. It was so much better when it was illegal. Then they had to go and make it legal, and then they fucking taxed us $1 million, 69%, yeah. Will you take unwanted Xmas gift cards as payment? Yeah, I'll gladly. Yeah, I think we're probably going to be on the 5. Auspicious cloud. Chilled and M voting the 5. Zach's voting the 5. Voting the 9. Alright. Randwick, race 2. We are on number 5. What are they doing? Alright, how are we looking? Are they kind of getting in? Past 2 months have been insane, by the way. Yeah, we, I don't know what the fuck has been happening, but shit is insane. So last week we ended just over $1,000 up. Week before that, it was just below 2K. Then another one over $1,000. Then the one before that, it was just over 2K. Then the one before that, it was about 1,400. And then before that, it was so pretty much everything from Melbourne Cup week has been insane. And like even the 11th of November, which was the Saturday after Melbourne Cup, was about 500. So, which in comparison to the rest of the weeks, 500 was a bad day. Luca, how are we? Cup day was horrible. Yeah, Cup day was dog shit. The Thursday after Cup day, what was that? The fucking Ladies' Day was good because it was like half a day and we still made about 500. But yeah, the actual Melbourne Cup, I think we pretty much broke even. Yeah, negative $40. Derby Day, I think that was it. Fucked on, I don't know what they're called. Oaks Day. What's the Okay, Blokes Day. That's because all the ladies dress up, isn't it? 4 is apparently going to do it. Who the fuck is 4? 4-1. It does appear to be. That's not who we were on. And that's not who chat was on. Where did 5 come? Okay, we got a bonus at least. Alright. We are racking up the bonuses. What did we start? I think we started the day with about 350 in bonuses. I think we finished last week with maybe like 3 straight bonuses or some shit. I'll chuck this link. Right, we've got Eagle Farm in about 3 minutes, and then I'll chuck it up on Instagram that we are live. Same race multi for cans. 3 win, 1 top 3, 8 top 4. Got no promos at Eagle. You don't have any promos across all those bookies. Billy Bob, all over it. Everyone drop a like. That's all I want for Christmas. Alright? It's just for everyone to like the stream. Keep getting banned at scat. One promo bet and they're like, nah, fuck this cunt. Just be thankful they didn't stat deck you. Tab as bonus at Eagle Farm. Yeah, I think Jacob just got banned by Tab the other week. He won like every bonus on like a single Saturday, and then they came and fucked him in the ass. Well, if you did, it's still your account at Elite, so you would have gotten it back, yeah. Would have just been more of a pain in the dick. Yeah, they'll freeze it until you, Betfair didn't like that date, no. Eagle Farm, why are your odds dog shit? Eugene, how are we? How are things? We're probably going on the 6, I think. Yeah. Are all of Tab Touch's promos today only to second? They've been pretty good last few weeks. They've been second and thirds. Who are we on? 5. No, we're not on 5. We're on 6. 6 was top EV when I placed the bet, right? Because now I think it's 5 is top EV. Okay, we're on 6 Highland something. Eagle tip. Can Southern Cross bet just give me promos, please? Are they fucking you? You've legit never mugged on Bet Deluxe or Surge, up 3K over 3 months, no ban. Chilled, what the fuck have you done? Who have you sucked off over there at which is the group that actually owns them all? Chilled actually is Bet Deluxe. He's just trying to bring us all over. Feel like you've been given a pass. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you've done. But they normally fucking hate everyone. Tanika, how are we? How's your day been? Alright, so far we have 88% for a yes for the Boxing Day stream. You're cool. That's good to hear. I'm not too bad. Been a fairly busy week. But yeah, today started off okay. Not completely terrible, so can't really complain. It'll be nice if the 6 gets up. They own Surge, Bet Deluxe. They own Noisy Bet as well. And you've smashed them all. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you've done. All right, 6 win. I think it did. How's yeah? All right, we'll take it. 642 at Eagle Farm. Hopefully making money for Christmas. Yeah, it's gonna be rough if today doesn't go well. We're gonna probably have to cancel Christmas. We love Grays. It was a pretty horse. Glad you followed. Oh yeah, Luca, did you have a... Oh, that was for cans. Oh, how did your same race multi at cans go? Only bet on pretty horses, exactly. Pretty horses and funny names. That's how we do it around here. Had one on before, but didn't win. Hopefully a few of them land for you today. Want to buy tab accounts? As in, you want to buy tab accounts, or you're asking me if I would like to buy tab accounts? You want to buy tab accounts. Honestly, buying tab accounts would be probably a decent one to buy. Because you can fairly reliably know that you're going to make a couple grand on them. What's the funniest horse name out there? Surely there's a few. Are there like rules around what your horses can be named? Like, can you just go something like properly offensive? Stoned, how are we? There are rules. How lenient can they be? Me mum's me dad. Is there surely there's an actual me mum's me dad. I think there is. Is there not a horse like that? I'm sure there's one somewhat similar to that. You're thriving. That's good to hear. There is in Vic. Alright. I think you lodge 4 names and they decide. Alright. Mooney Valley, by the way. Probably 14. Maybe not 14 anymore. Oh god, what happened to those odds? Maybe 8 now. What's happening to these odds? Why are they so shit now? Kind of watching 14. Yeah, I think we're going 14. 14 Cradle of Life. It's a bit of a mess, so good luck to anyone. I think it was 14, 8, and 3. I think we're all pretty high up there. I mean, the EV wasn't great. It's Sire and Damn are both called Redwood. So there's like backstory to me mum's me dad, because they are actually just the same horse. Right, I like it. Missed it? Yeah, the EV was a bit fucked. Jazzy, you're on the 9. Eugene's voting the 3. M's voting the 8. Richard's voting the 15. Does 8 actually hold on to this? How close does 14 make it? No. God damn it. And I think Eugene's one was the first one through. Oh yeah, Chilled and Eugene both voted the 3. And Roulette also voted the 3. What was 3's name? Arbin. So many bonies. Em, you're on it. Very nice. Good fucking shit. Okay, Mooney. So that's another bonus for you guys. Do we go to Rapper? See if we can get rid of any of these bonuses. Was that 4 who came 4th? I'm not sure. I wasn't actually looking. I was just watching if 14 got it. Was going to make it. Luca, was that important for your 8, 3, and 4? Okay, so you need 4 to come fourth. They do not want to show us this fourth place. T-Rapper. Yeah, I'm looking. What is anything good? Nothing on my end looks good. Never mind, it's shit. Yeah. Your $18 multi. Yeah, I think so. If 4 does get it. Did it look like it was going to be a photo? Is that why they're not showing us the you know when they show the fucking to fourth? And it's gone. I guess we'll never know. Yeah, Tirapa kind of looks like shit. Murray Bridge is in 6. Let's see if we can chuck this up on Insta. You love how I pronounce Tirapa. How are you supposed to pronounce it? I don't know if I've ever actually heard any of the commentators say it. It's T-Rapper, not T-Rapper. Oh, fuck. Yeah, sorry. That's my bad. My bad. Please forgive. Seven got to fourth. Damn, that was... Yeah, must have been close. Alright, let's find out how you fucking supposed to pronounce this shit. Okay, that's definitely not how you pronounce it. $4 horse easy. Oh shit. We have a bonus on number 10. What is it? 10? Kiva something? Kiva Han. Okay. All right, we have a bonus on number 10 at Tirapa. Race 5, apparently. We might have more. But I'm concerned they may jump. Got a good match on that one. Did you also get a good match on number 10? I got 19 to 18.5. Where are we going next? We will be looking at Randwick for our next promo, but we've got Murray Bridge in between that. And also Sale, but I don't know if Sale is going to be any good. I haven't seen Sale in a while, so I have no idea if their liquidity is up there. 19 to 18.87. You probably matched it at 9, like you probably entered 19 at Betfair, and then when you went to hit enter, there was probably slightly better odds, so it gave you a portion of your stake in that, probably 18.5. So 18.87 will be your average. Well, it looks like 10 didn't win. Looks like 6 is probably going to win at the New Zealand race. All right. Everyone smile. Good shit. Pretty sure I just got a comment on my latest video telling me to start an OnlyFans, so maybe I should. Maybe we'll look into that. Oh, that's what the poll should have been for. Whether I should start an OnlyFans. You'll buy it, yeah? I feel like the majority of you guys would probably buy my OnlyFans before you just like the goddamn stream. I've only got 5 likes at the moment. Alright, Murray Bridge. Kind of garbage. You liked it. Yeah. Always count on at least one. Alright, let's throw this shit up on Insta. Just trying to turn over money at Elite Bet to withdraw. Do Elite Bet have dumbass turnover rules where they're like, you have to turn your money over like 3 times at like $3 odds or some dumb shit? What's my Insta? Ingvar.sidehustle is my Instagram. Does anyone know if that that fake Instagram account is still up? It just has like an underscore at the end of my name. All right. Throw this shit up there. And then Randwick is in 6 minutes. Let's go have a look at... Oh, actually, Trentham. Is their liquidity normally dog shit? Kind of looks dog shit, yeah. All right. Trentham, get out of my face. All right, Sale, let's have a gaze. Sale also has pretty shitty liquidity. So we might just be moving on to Randwick. No mugs either. Kind of trash. $700 withdraw from Elite Bet. Going straight to the pub. Let's go. I'm assuming that's more than you deposited with them. So Luca, you reckon 10 to win, 1 top 3. Well more. Nice, that's good. I wonder if there's ever been a bookie of mine that has banned so quickly that, and say I had a bad string of losses or whatever, that I actually ended up, the account ended in the negative. I think I've always made money on all the accounts. How do you turn over bonuses getting over 65%? Well, we actually aim for 80%. But that's what we use horsepower for. Well, that's one of the things we use horsepower for. But generally you can find 80% turnover on horse racing. As long as it's not like a New South Wales race. So it's not a 10% commission. You can find 80% fairly often. But you'll need to be looking at probably between probably above $15 odd horses. So it means in your Betfair account, you'll need a decent amount in there to be able to cover that. But 70% is pretty very achievable on sports. There's numerous ways you can do it. But again, you're trying to find higher odd things. So you'll need Betfair. That's the easiest way. That's the most consistent way. And it's how we get 80%. So you can do it without Betfair, but you're looking at like sports to turn over your bonuses, and it's nowhere near as efficient. But yeah, in the in the description of the live, there's a link for Betfair in there as well. That and also Bonus Bank. The free version of Bonus Bank will walk you through how to turn over your bonuses and shit. So I'll talk about sports and the different ways you can turn bonuses over on sports, and then also on horse racing as well. We're probably looking at 4. Roulette's voted the 4. The odds just aren't fantastic at the moment. They're a little bit dog shit. Yeah, we might be skipping this race. Why are the odds so terrible? Okay, but we do have a bonus on, is it 11? Chairman or some shit. I'm still watching 4, but it needs to move a little bit. Got that bonus as well. Nice. Look at us, cuties. Jay, how are we? Mick, 4:40 a.m. here. God damn. Committed. Now, have you stayed up all night or have you just woken up? On Chairman as well, and Mazita. Yeah, I don't think we're getting on. 4's kind of close. How's it going? Not too bad, Zach. Yourself? What's on? Not a whole lot. We have 11 for a bonus, but and then we're watching 4, but the odds are not great. Tab, those odds are wrong, correct? Yeah. Number 4 is 4-4 to 4-6. Who the fuck has it at 4-4? Oh, does Bluebet have it at 4-4? Well, not anymore. I think they've only got a couple left to load. That's close. If we can drop one more, we'll take it. Go to 4-5. will go. All right, we're on sharp something. Sharp shock. Okay, I think they've just jumped as well, or at least getting ready to. What is happening? Randwick race 3. Okay. Also got a multi, $187 multi. God damn it. 4 win, 11, 7, 5. Wait, hang on. Wait. So you need 4 to win, 11, 7, 5 to also win. I don't know if that's possible. No wonder it's $187. Hey, first time viewer. What unit size do you use? So I use $100, $100 unit size. So, in every race I'm using just 1 unit. All right, Luca, you want to walk us through this multi and on how this is supposed to work? Or do you need 11, 7, 5 in that order to come second, third, fourth? Fucking 11's trying. Now it's dying. Where's our horse? 4. Dog shit, I think. Alright, that was garbage. And I think we had a vote for 4 as well. Eagle Farm will be our next one in 2 minutes. Where was that? Randwick. Ducked race. Yeah, it was a little bit ducked. Luca, you even typoed 16. See, subconsciously you knew. You knew 16 was going to win. Tanika, you were on 16. Let's fucking go. Good fucking shit. How many units do you need to put into Betfair for converting bonuses? At least 70%. At 70%, you're probably looking at around $10 horses or games. And if you're trying to convert $50 bonuses, be about 43. So if you just wanted the bare minimum, oh, we've got Eagle Farm as well, but it looks like shit. What's wrong with these odds? 500 would probably be your minimum that you'd want in if you're trying to convert $50 bonuses. But what you can always do is just split your bonuses. So instead of doing a $50 bonus, you can split that into like 225s. Or yeah, just split it however you want. So that means now your liability, so the amount that you need to match on Betfair, is now halved if you're splitting the bonus in half. So still with that $500, you could place twice the number of bonuses. So you could now turn over 2 bonuses at once. Jacob Mug on 8. Oh, is it still there? Actually, I just saw that. Nope, looks like I've jumped. Also, another thing you can do on Betfair. Say if you've got a bunch of bonuses to turn over, but you don't have the liability, like you don't have the account balance to be able to turn all those bonuses over at once. What Betfair does is they only take your liability from your highest bet. Because obviously only one horse can win. So say if you turn over 5 bonuses all at one race, but they're on different horses, they'll only you only need the highest payout in your account balance to be able to match all them. So like say if you're turning a bonus over on like a 10, 12, 15 and $20 odd horse, you only need the liability in your account for that $20 odd horse. So obviously put the bonus on the bookie, then match it with cash on Betfair. Yeah, so you want to match it. So there's calculators in Bonus Bank. There's calculators to make sure that you're matching correctly. Because you don't just bet $50 on the bookie and then $50 on Betfair. You'll want to match it correctly. Or do what I do, which I do a fixed lay stake. So on all of my $50 bonuses, I match $41 at Betfair. And you also want to make sure that the odds are close enough that it is actually over that. So say if you're looking for 70%, you'll need to make sure that the whatever horse you're betting on, the odds are close enough on Betfair that it does actually meet that 70%. That's good info. You didn't know that? Yeah, it makes turning over bonuses on like a big race really useful. Big odd horse getting up today. Did anyone have bonuses on them? Today's kind of scuffy. Please tell who to go on Mooney. Okay. We'll have a look. At the moment it's not looking fantastic. What's up with this EV today? It started off solid. Your brother used to live across Mooney from Estonia. Alright, so we've got less than 2... Oh my god, this EV is terrible. We're kind of looking at 10, but we're not hitting on those odds. They're pretty shit. Oh yeah, Eagle Farm, $20 odd horse. Still $5.50 in bonuses. God damn it. Yeah, Mooney Valley's not looking great. It could be one that comes down to the jump. Seven and 1 are now up there, but still not fantastic. Richard, you laid the 10. Yeah, I don't... one's kind of close. One can move a smidge. It's moving the wrong way. Useless. Stone's voting the 14. Roulette is voting the 1. Okay, they've jumped. All right, we did not get on this race. Stone, I think were you the first to vote? I believe so, yeah. All right, so chat is on the 14. Larson Bay. So we're watching 14 for chat. Roulette's voted the 1. Richard's laid the 10. Who does it look like? Oh, 14. It's fucking up there. I think he might be out a little early. I think he's gonna get fucked. Who's that out of the 10 and the 12? I think 10 gets it. Richard laying the 10. And it gets up. Did you have an underlay on it? Did you make any on that? Right, T-Rapper, let's have a gaze, see if we can get rid of 550 in bonuses, just laid. Jacob, mug on 5 at Wyong. Nice unit on 10. It would be fucking... What's that about? Bit of $4 on 10. Southern Cross Bet had mad odds. $4.60, nice. Jacob, what do you make if it wins? Are those odds correct? No. Fuck. 25, pretty good for a mug. All right, let's go. So Wyong, we're watching the 5. Is that correct? Yeah. Uh, 11 might be coming close at T-Rapper. Oh. Oh. All right, we're bonus on 3 as well. Nice, that's cute. Did my stream just drop? What? No. Okay. Who the fuck was I on? Briefly, yeah. Dropped for a sec, yeah. Hopefully the internet doesn't start fucking around. Okay. Now, before that, what the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah. Bonus on 3 at the New Zealand race. NVN, don't you love it? Yeah. Alright, has New Zealand jumped? You're about to scream. How come? What happened? Scream good or scream bad? Which way is it? Just feel like screaming. Okay, well, cool. Cool, I'll allow it. Like every baby ever, yeah. Jacob's just a big baby. Right, 3. Let's see if you can do it. We've got Murray Bridge in 3 as well. Gold Coast, I can't imagine you having good liquidity. Sportsbet gives exact time for bonuses hourly, though tab deletes bonuses on 7-day start. Yeah, what's the what was that bookie? There was a bookie that was doing like 5-day bonus expiration. Does one actually win at New Zealand? We were about to get a bonus on that, but then I was fucking around with stream. I think one won it, the New Zealand race. Did anyone have a bonus on it? Photo for mug and your mug lost. Big rip. Was that the race we were just watching? I wasn't really paying attention. I was watching the odds for the New Zealand race. All right, Murray Bridge, anything decent? Probably tomorrow. Is tomorrow New Year's? Not New Year's, Christmas Eve. I'll probably stick another poll up on Instagram for Boxing Day stream. So if anyone would like to influence that, as well as the poll in chat. Because yeah, I'm more than happy to stream on Boxing Day. Just gotta make sure that there's actually people to watch. When you're having like Boxing Day, I don't know, lunch with your family, stick it up on the TV. Show everyone what you do. But this is how I spend my Saturdays. Watch this dumb ginger gamble away all his money. 92% says enough, yeah. What are the total votes at? So we have 51 votes in total, so that's a decent number that want the Boxing Day stream. Any bonuses on Boxing Day? There usually is. The bookies haven't released what promos they're doing. At least I think last night or this morning, whenever I was looking at it, they hadn't. But yeah, usually Boxing Day is a decent day. It's not usually as good as a normal Saturday, but it's usually pretty solid. Why is your total win increases without a win on last saying? So that was a bonus turnover. So that was backed and laid. So we were gonna make about $77 whether it won or lost. So same thing with the so you see the second last dip, second last peak, that was also a bonus turnover on, where is it? On Chairman at Randwick. Have a vacation during the Boxing Day, but might tune in. I mean, no pressure. Definitely take the day off. Got to pay the rent. Yeah, true. Yeah, because I started streaming. When did I start streaming? April of this year? Was it April or was it before that? I think it might have been before that. Actually, no, I think it might have been sometime in Feb or March that I started streaming. So yeah, trying to figure out what days people actually watch stream. So Melbourne Cup was obviously a good day. But yeah, don't know about these Christmas holiday ones. Today seems to be pretty solid. I think we've sat around that 40 viewers for most of today, which is pretty bloody good. But yeah, so we'll see. I mean, at the moment, it seems like Boxing Day stream is probably going to go ahead. Why wouldn't I stream? Because your boy needs a break sometimes. That's where it's like, if I'm only going to be streaming to like 3 people, I'll probably just take the day off. But if we can get like a semi-normal number, I'm more than happy to stream. Because if I'm not streaming, I'll just take my laptop, like, because I'll probably be at my like folks' place or some shit. If I wasn't streaming, I'd just take my laptop and do it pretty casually. But if it was just you in stream, oh yeah, true, yeah. Jake, I can just FaceTime you. You get your own personal stream. And then I don't even need to wear clothes. It would be great. What do my folks think of match betting? They're still confused about how this all works, but I've kind of done it for long enough because I didn't tell them for. I'd almost been doing it for like a year. Yeah, I basically didn't tell them so that I could be like, well, I've done it for this long and this is how much I've made. So it's not a scam. But no, they know I'm not an idiot, so while they don't really understand how it all works, they're more than happy with me doing it. They're fine with it. Your mum still tells you to quit while you're ahead. Yeah, probably smart, yeah. But yeah, because like I've talked about this like a bunch, but I was like super skeptical when I first started. Because I was always of the mindset that you can't make money gambling. That's a stupid idea. So yeah, because I'd like known about match betting for maybe a month or two before I actually started doing it. But yeah, finally signed up and then kind of never really looked back. Ricky Bobby always says, if you ain't first, you're last. Exactly. $50 odd horse just won at sale. What the fuck? What are these roughies doing today? We just had like a $30 odd horse win before. Every time I tell someone, they tell me you're up now, but the house always wins. Yeah. It's like, well, I've been up for the last almost 4 years, so I don't know when the house is gonna come to recoup all their losses. What are we on at Randwick? I'm not sure. These odds, the odds all day have been pretty terrible. Are there races on Wednesday or only on Boxing Day? I have no idea, to be honest. I'd imagine there would be. I don't know how many promos you'd have, because you'd have promos for Tuesday, which is Boxing Day. Yeah, I don't know. How much am I at all time, you reckon? I'll have a look after this Randwick race. Like 200k. No, we're not near 200k. I wish. If I'd been doing partial no lay, I would be near 200k probably. But I've only been doing partial no lay for the last 18 months. My body, how are we? Midweek meeting is Boxing Day and not Wednesday, so they're moving everything to Boxing Day. Full no lay, you'd be like about 300 million. Yeah, that's why I don't do full no lay. I've got to let the bookies survive. I can't take them for everything. That's how it works, right? Yeah. Hutto, how are we? Good, body. That's good. Good to hear. Can't handle the down 2k to be up 3 million. Yeah, I can't take that trade-off. See, imagine, I'd get through 1 week of no lay and it would be the worst no lay day ever, and I'd just want to fucking die. Yeah, I don't think we're getting on this random race. Back to 7, you reckon? We'll see. We'll see. Hutto finally got a day off. Let's fucking hope you get a day off. It's fucking Christmas in a couple days. Lots of horses today. A lot of fucking roughies winning as well. It's been fucked. We've had a bunch that are over like $20 that have won. Imagine getting Christmas off. Must be nice, yeah. We getting on? And I'm not. It's yellow EV. Don't skip. Mick's voting the 7. Luke has gone the 7. Tab Touch just called you. Have you just recently signed up to him? Because I think they call you maybe in your first like week or two. Has anyone ever had a bookie call them? Yeah, so yeah, Tab Touch seems to call all their I'm surprised they called you on a Saturday. I'm surprised they have the manpower free to be able to do that. But yeah, did you pick up? Did you answer? I never pick up from a bookie if they call you. You've called Palmer Bet before, as in you've called them or they called you. Ladbrokes called you as soon as you turned 18. Really? Wow. $300 mil on a shit year, yeah. I think you guys were on 7, which looks like it's in the middle of the field, so I don't believe 7 is doing anything. Good skip by anyone that followed. Good skip. Yep, see, I knew. Y'all doubt me. You guys think I don't know what I'm doing. Didn't know who it was. Just said it was raining, so thought might have a bet. PointsBet calls a fair bit. I don't think I've ever been called by PointsBet. Those bastards. You had lads call you when you first joined, and they were like, also, since you deposited $250, you can have $250 in bonuses. And you were like, oh, really? I had no idea. Oh, yeah. You just play dumb. You'd be like, what's a bonus bet? I have no idea. What does this do? Called you and offered you a deposit offer of like 100 for 100 and wish you a happy birthday. Let's go. That's cute. On a streak of 11 straight L's. Jacob's over there killing it, dude. A bonus bet is a free bet you place in a 10 plus leg multi. Yeah, exactly. Either that or like a $1.20 favorite. There's no in between. Jacob loves it. Yeah, Jacob, you seem to go on these long ass strings of L's. 1 or 5 at Eagle Farm. Sorry to be boring, but I think it's probably the 1. 5 is also good, but the 1's just better. Ooh. Ooh. See, what I got to do, I just got to talk shit. Now, fuck. It's chopping and changing between the 1 and the 5. This is going to be another one of those fucking shitty ones. Eagle Farm, horse 2, you reckon? Horse 2? Okay, yeah, I just looked over at Betfair and saw it was over $300, and I was like, yeah, that looks like a good horse. Fuck, do we go the 1? One of the 5, they're both pretty good. Might be the 5. Do we go the 5 now? No, do we go the 1? Oh god, just pick a horse. Stop chopping and changing. Alright, we're going the fucking 5. Trifling. Trifling? Yeah, that was a shit fight. 1 and 5 are still just switching. If 2 wins, you're deleting all social media. God damn. What's the bookie price for it? Oh my god, the bookies have it at $120-ish. Imagine actually like placing an actual bet at a bookie on that horse, and then finding out you could have had almost $400 at Betfair on it. A lot of mugs, actually, that's a smart idea. But the ones I want mugs on have promos on this race, so it's fucked. Do you always wait for the last few minutes before jump? So I normally place my bets with about 60 seconds left before jump. It's usually when most of the liquidity is in the market, so we sort of get the best idea of what the market thinks the actual odds should be. And also because that's when the most people are betting. There's a few reasons. Most people are betting with about a minute, maybe 2 minutes out from jump. So there's a lot of money going through the market, so the odds are moving quite a lot. So we can sort of catch it at certain points that benefit us. And then we can also, it also helps blend in with everyone else, because we'd stick out like a sore thumb if we were placing our bets like 10, 20 minutes out from the jump. So like, because there's times that maybe it's like 5 or 10 minutes out from the jump, and there's a horse that's really good EV or whatever, or like say there's a bonus turnover that's really good. It just happens to be at that time. But I won't actually get on it. I won't place the bet because it's too far out from the jump. It would raise too many red flags if the bookie saw, because they'd be like, this dude bets a minute out from the jump on every race. Why is he now betting 8 minutes out? And then they'd be able to look through the data and be like, well, that horse had a really good bonus turnover and he just happens to be doing it right then. So if you try to blend your betting in with the majority, that kind of helps. But yeah, mainly why I do a minute is because it gives me that cushion that I'm not going to miss the bet, because I know that I can place, because I only place 2 bets, two $50 bets on each race. So I know that I'm going to be able to place those bets in that time. I think 5's going to fucking win this. I think it might. That is who we're on, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Who did anyone follow the 5? Fucking dollar. What was it? $1.60 favorite losing. Sometimes you see nice EV at 8 to 10 minutes before race, but not sure if you should wait. Yeah, I usually tend to try to wait. Like sometimes, usually it's on bonus turnovers. Sometimes I might stretch it to like 5 to maybe like 7 minutes. But that's like the turnover would have to be ridiculously good for me to get on that. You just learned that some bookies have a payout cutoff of like 300k, even if you pay out, it says more. Yeah, so there's whenever any of that shit happens, it always, because it's normally like some super degen, like same game multi that's like, you know, paying out like $500,000, and then the bookie will be like, well, actually, if you check your terms and conditions, we actually don't have to pay all that out. Normally, so like say if it happens on like sports bet or some shit, normally if that happens and they're like, why did I only get paid out X amount? And they'll throw it up on social media. Usually that causes enough of a stink that Sportsbet will pay it out. Because it's sort of two reasons. Like the bookie doesn't want to be viewed as a bad guy, even though they're dog shit. But then also, it's actually kind of better for them if they pay that multi out and then they use that multi on their social media. They'll be like, we just paid out $500,000 to this dude and like changed his life. And that'll cause more people to punt. It's the same with like Tats Lotto and shit. So they'll talk about how much you can win and stuff and like how much their last winners made, because it encourages more people to gamble. So they're gonna make back more than what they would lose on that multi. And also the public opinion. 6, I think we're going on. 6, philosopher. Philosopher. But I think there's a bunch of messages I need to catch up on. But yeah, normally, I mean, if you're placing bets that are like, have a payout that's potentially going to trip that, you might need to look at your betting habits to check it. You forgot to lay the last 2 mugs you did. This one better win or you're losing it. Oh, which one was that? Was that $1.60 favorite? First win of the day. Bang on the 5. All right. Okay, it looks like a few of you enjoyed that one. That's good. Looks like you're keeping the socials. Jay, you got the Tab Touch refund on the 1. Yeah, Tab Touch or the cash back really makes shit so easy. Do you think today the odds are so jumpy because lots of mug betting today? People finish from work or at parties and on the punt. I'd imagine so. Also the reason probably why the bookie odds aren't great, because the EV hasn't been fantastic on a lot of these races, is probably because they know a lot of people are betting. It's the same with like the Melbourne Cup. Bookies can afford to put their odds at shitter odds because they know people are going to be hitting it because they have the day off. The fucking 6 gets up again. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. But yeah, so combination of the mug punting are gonna fluctuate those odds quite a bit. When you first started match betting, how long did you lay for? So I was a layer for quite a long time. I was laying for 2 whole years. So, oh yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to see how much I've made in my total time of match betting. So yeah, first 2 years, I was a full layer. I think it was my first year. I don't know if I did much sports in my second year, but yeah, when I was a layer, I did sports a lot as well. But yeah, so pretty much 2 years as a layer, and the last 18 months have been no lay. Partial no lay, sorry. You were a pussy for 2 years, yeah. Yep. That's where it's like, it just shocks me. People that come in here and be like, oh, I just started match betting. And then, you know, I'll hear from them in like a couple of weeks and they'll be like, oh yeah, I'm partial no lay. And I'm like, okay, wow, that was quick. But yeah. I think for a lot of people, because a lot of my audience are either ex-punters, they're accustomed to like risking that amount. But because prior to match betting, I never even had a bookmaker account. I risking losing $50 was like a big thing for me. I was like, holy fuck, I can't risk that. So yeah, I was terrified for 2 years. But yeah, and I mean, I still feel like that. And that's why I do a partial no lay, because I don't really want to have a day where I go down $2,000. Did you use bonus bank to lay? Yeah, so I've always used bonus bank. So I've had a subscription with them since Feb of 2020, I think. I think it was at the very start of Feb. That was you, yeah. Did 1 week of laying, and you're like, yeah, I'm pro at this. I can go to full no lay. How much is bonus bank? So they're $59. So they're $59 a month for their premium. So that's also another thing, is I just use premium. So they've got premium plus, and then pro. And each of those tiers get slightly more features or whatever. But I've only ever used the premium version, so that's what I recommend people use. I think most people would get more than enough out of just the premium tier. But yeah, so that's $59 a month. That gets you horsepower, a few more like sports tools, full access to the ATM. ATM is like sports, kind of like horsepower, but for sports. So it looks at all the markets and shit and tells you which one's the best value for mugs or promos or bonus turnovers. But yeah, so then the premium plus and then pro, that's more for like you've got some extra markets in them. You've also got the dog version of horsepower, and then the pro tier mainly focuses on ARBs, which is making guaranteed profit without the use of promos or bonuses. Wyong, I will not be on Wyong. This game hates you. Had to throw up and missed on the winner. Came from a party. Oh god. You're bloody winning over there. What's partial no lay? Alright, so in match betting you kind of have two schools of thought, I guess, or like groups. You have people who are not risk averse. They are risk averse. They don't like risk. People that don't like risk and want to be very safe do laying. That's where I recommend people start, because you're always going to have mistakes happen. Usually as layers, those mistakes are going to cost you less. Because you're only risking a very small amount. And also, you don't know if this is actually legit. I could be a scammer. I could be someone that's just trying to take your money. So I always try to recommend people do laying first, so that you can actually see that it works without putting a bunch of money into these bookies and Betfair and shit, and then realize, oh, well, actually, this doesn't work. So laying is a very good way to sort of learn how everything works. So that's where you're covering every outcome. And as a layer, we make our money when the horse comes second or third. So we don't actually make our profit when the horse wins. We make our profit by turning over the bonus. Now on the other side of that, you have people who like a lot of risk, and in turn you make a little bit more. These people are called no layers. They're a little bit crazy. But essentially they don't cover every outcome. And they make their money on the horse winning. And then they limit their losses by turning the bonuses over. But again, the bonuses aren't covered. So say if you're turning your bonuses over on like a $20 odd horse, on average, you would need to turn 20 bonuses over for one of them to hit. So it has high variance. So you might have multiple weeks in the negative if you're doing a full no lay. Now I do a thing that's in between those two strategies, which is a partial no lay. So I don't lay on promo bets. So whenever I'm trying to get a bonus, I don't lay them. So I make money when the horse wins, but then whenever I turn the bonus over, I lay them. So I guarantee an 80% return on every single one of my bonuses. So I get a little bit extra value out of doing the no lay, but then reduce the variance by turning the bonuses over at guarantee. But yeah, so that's what partial no lay is. It wasn't super popular for a long time. It was very much, well, it used to be like everyone was layers and only very few people were doing no lay. But the last few years have seen a pretty big shift in people moving over to full no lay. But since a lot of my content is focused around the partial no lay, and that's what my results show, I think a lot more people are sort of transitioning into partial no lay. Normally it's people coming from the lay. It seems to be a good stepping stone for people. Going from lay to partial no lay, and then to sort of like dipping your toe into full no lay without taking on all the risk. But yeah, I like it. It seems pretty good. Like a good middle ground. Jake, no lay for the win. Yeah. No lay is sort of one of those things that once you, sort of each of the steps is like one of those things where like once you go there, you're not really going to go back. Usually once you become a partial no lay, you're not going to go back to laying because you've sort of accepted that risk and you've become accustomed to that risk. There's not much reason to go back to laying. And then once you take the step to no lay, it's the same thing. But yeah, so I like partial no lay. I'm happy with the risk. I'm happy with the that middle sort of value. It's also good for my showing my results, because if I was to show my results as a layer, it would be very confusing. If I was like, hey, this horse won, but we actually lost money, they'd be like, well, that doesn't make any sense. So doing partial no lay is good because I can show my results really easily. Everyone sort of understands that if this horse wins, I'm going to make money. And then I don't really need to talk about the bonuses all that much, only when they like win, or say if I've got a lot of bonuses. So yeah, it makes showing the results pretty straightforward. How's the van going? Pretty good, actually. I'm happy with how the floor's turning out. So that's pretty good. So we've got the flooring in. I still have about 1.5 inches of headroom with the full floor in. But yeah, so on top of so there was like dense foam as the subfloor, and then the plywood. And then on top of that is going to be floorboards, but I'm not going to chuck the floorboards in yet because there's still a lot of work to go on. I don't really want to be working on top of the floorboards. I'd much rather work on top of plywood. So it doesn't really matter if I scuff the shit out of it. So the floorboards will go in later on in the build, probably just before the cabinets go in. Your mug won. You were on LA Defense. You made 17 cents. Fucking hell, you're rolling in it, dude. Jesus. But yeah, van's doing well. The videos are also seem to be taking off. Kind of finding the style of videos that I'd like to continue the van with. So today's video that went out about the floor, that's most of the videos are probably going to be focused around more dumb themes. Me doing questionable events and activities in the van. But yeah, today's one was more about introducing the bonus bank shit into the build. But yeah, I was worried that because I was posting that and then it's like bonus bank has their name on the van, I was worried that people would be like, oh, the videos aren't going to be like funny anymore. But because he's like, oh, he's sponsored by bonus bank, he has to behave himself. But no, the content will still be a little unhinged. So I think the next video I'm pretty excited for. Should be hopefully good. Good mug at sale. Let me have a look, see if I can get in there before. You're sponsored? Well, Bonus Bank has their name on the van and they're paying me for it, so I don't really know what to call it. So sponsored is sort of the closest thing. They're just they just pay me to have their name on the van. Like an ad, essentially. But yeah, Bonus Bank, I don't know if anyone doesn't know, Bonus Bank is the group that we use for match betting. Loved, yeah, past tense, yep. Because yeah, they offered to have the name ages ago, and that was when the content was still pretty chill. Like specifically the van content was still pretty chill. And then I like posted a bunch of dumb things like trying to kidnap kids in the van and burying a body. So I had to like double check. I was like, you're still okay with me you're still okay with the name being on the van, even with me doing this dumb shit? And they were like, yep, that's fine with us. Where can I find this content? So it's either on my, so it's on YouTube, but YouTube has everything. It's also on Instagram. So my Instagram's ingiver.sidehustle. That also has everything. So it's got the match betting stuff as well. But then I'm also on TikTok as well. So I have 2 different TikToks. I have one that's specifically for the van. So I think it's ingiver.van. So that's just the van build. So yeah, The reason I've had to separate the TikTok account into just a van build one is because TikTok usually bans my account about the match betting stuff every month or two. So at least if I have the van stuff separated, TikTok shouldn't ban my account. Would be funny if you park in front of the system office with bonus bank facing the... Oh, roulette. That's a fucking ripper idea. Where's their office? I need to find out. They've been trying to get me to come in for a coffee. Maybe that's what I do. I go in for a coffee just in the van with bonus bank plastered across the side. Wouldn't even pick 17 cents up off the ground. Go in for a coffee to find the addy. Yeah. Bit of reconnaissance. Randwick's in 50 seconds. I don't know how they don't completely hate me yet. Also, it looks like TikTok thinks something's wrong with my video. It's holding this video at 0 views at the moment. Have them do the coffee podcast in the van. That's a good idea. Are we going the 2? Clear choice. It's not the clearest of choices, if I'm being honest, but... You're on the 12. You're on the 12? Alright. Splitting dog. Randwick race 5. So yeah, I wonder what I've said in the TikTok video that makes it think that this video is questionable. If anyone follows that van profile on TikTok, can you guys just see if the floor install video is showing up? Okay, M's voted the 12, Jay's voted the 2, Mick's voted the 12, and Jacob is on the 12. Look at y'all's fucking splitting. Motherfucker, I think 12's gonna do it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe 5's gonna do it and ruin everyone's day. Now, does 2, can you hold off that 4 and get a bonus, you useless bitch? Oh, actually, we overtake the 12. The 12 doesn't get the bonus. Okay, that's your fault, yeah. It's because you split. I had to ruin it for everyone. If we all just went on the 2, I would have shut up and the 2 would have won. But you guys had to split. And I think the majority were on the 12, so I think chat goes on the 12. What was 12's name? Matu Salem? Latest video is the one with the body on TikTok. Okay, yeah, TikTok's hiding that video for some reason. What have I done? What have I done to deserve this? All right, that's interesting. So yeah, maybe they're reviewing it, or maybe TikTok's broken. I'm not sure. I wonder if it's because I said the word match betting. Surely that doesn't trigger a fucking review straight off the upload. It was also uploaded like 3 hours ago. Can they hurry the fuck up? Is your mug to promo ratio 1-to-1? Not today, it ain't. But I try to keep it 1-to-1. Well, I aim for 1-to-1. Not every bookie I bother doing 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio. Place like 14 mugs. Yeah, Southern Cross Bet is a shit show over there. But yeah, I usually recommend people aim for a 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio. Especially in the beginning, like when you're new to match betting, I usually would recommend people play on the safe side. Go for that 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio. Especially while you're still like trying to work out what bookies are worth doing a 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio. But yeah, and then once you like get a bit more experience, then you can sort of tailor it to what you want. Another decent winner, fucking $12 at Cairns. All right, Eagle Farm. At the moment, it's looking like 6 or 1. What's the longest you've been able to keep a bookie open before being banned? I mean, Tab Touch, I think we were one of the first ones I signed up for. So that's going on almost 4 years. I mean, it really depends on what bookie you're talking about. Because some, you might be able to keep a bookie open for a year, and at some bookies that would be really good to get that account to last a year. And on other bookies that would be terrible. Like, you should be able to get far more than a year out of a lot of these accounts. But then it also depends on like your own, because I mean, you could have an account last forever. It just means you probably can't take a huge amount of value out of it. You might be able to place, if you only place one promo bet a week, yeah, that account's probably never going to get banned. But is it really worth having an account last forever if you're going to make $7 a week on it? Probably not. Oh yeah, we're on 6. Bossed up. Also on the 6. Roulette's also voting the 6. Okay. See, we're getting along. Jay's voting the 6. Are they jumping? Surely it's too late to look at, yeah. There's still a couple to load at Eagle Farm. I think 6 has just gone in. I believe they've jumped at Eagle Farm. Matt has voted the 3. The boys want you to join the Uncut Condo on Discord. They banned me from that Discord. I was in that Discord. That's not a my choice to not be in that Discord. I was there. I was happy bantering away. Getting death threats as well. That was interesting. Yeah. But then who's the fucking owner of that Discord? I just love how they were like, the Uncut Condo is like the place where nothing gets censored. You know, anyone can be there. They can say whatever they want. It's completely fine. And then old mate who owns the Discord had like one bad day on the punt, and then he flipped his shit and was like, anyone that fucking disagrees with me just getting banned. It was like, wow, you're emotionally stable. That's cool. Oh, the 6 wins. The invite is in my inbox. Is the ban gone? Let's fucking go. Boys want a word with you. Oh, do we go? All right. That's bollocks, mate. I'm the owner. So you're the one that banned me. That is 100% what happened. Why else would I be banned? I hope it's fireproof. You're gonna Molotov the van. Can you guys just talk in the fucking stream chat, you useless bastards? Chat having a bad day. Chat's not having a fantastic day. Goth girl pop in yet? No. We haven't seen Grace in a little bit, actually. Chat always has a bad day, yeah. Was it last week? Was it last week chat was having a fucking ripper day? It was that, it was the week that Jacob had that, Christmas party or whatever. When's the van ready? Well, we've got the floor in, so that should speed things along. And, well, we have everything, so it's literally just sticking everything in the van. Hoping to actually, like, be able to take it on a trip, in Feb. So Jan should be pretty busy with fitting everything out. But But it's sort of going to be one of those things that it's like, once the electrical's in, I'm going to be able to travel. Like the fit out's probably not going to be finished when I start traveling. But yeah, it'll sort of be like the continuous work on the road. Did I get new headphones? No, I've always had these headphones. I did get new fucking, what do you call it? The earmuff part to them, but I mean, that was like 6 months ago. Especially when you're in charge, yeah. Jacob always trying to tank that shit. I think we're going with the 8. Yep. Everyone else in chat agrees. Am I running Starlink on it? Yeah, actually, that's what that's one thing I need to order, but that shouldn't be too stressful. Starlink will probably be one of the last things I install, because I'm not going to have the fixed one. I'm just going to have the one that you can take on and off whenever you stop, because obviously I don't need Starlink while I'm driving. So. All right, have they jumped? The promised disco ball on the roof of the van. When's that being installed? Probably later on in the build, I reckon. Because we've got to make sure it's like positioned correctly. All right, Yellow Sam. Where are you? 8. You're not even yellow. What is this? You're also not winning, so. Nine, 7. I think we got a bonus, actually. Fucking killing it with the bonuses. God damn it. If only we were laying. That would have been 8. Alright, 8. Yellow Sam. How do you pick the best EV horse when there are a few horses have the best EV just before they jump? How do you decide? Normally it's the top one. Like I just go straight for the best one. If they're like the exact same, I usually just cry. I used to split a lot. So like say if there were 2 that were even kind of close in EV, I'd put one, because I do $100 bets, I'd put one of the $50 bets on one horse and one on the other. But I haven't split in a long time. So usually just cry if they're the exact same. Also, if there's one that's been holding that EV for a fairly long time, I'll usually go that one. So the one that's like more consistent in the EV. So yeah, that's usually whenever I get a bet on really late. So like normally I try to get my bets on a minute out from jump. Ones that I bet on even closer to jump. Usually that's what I'm watching. If there's two horses like really close, I try to watch it to see which one is holding a more consistent EV. Because you'll always get horses that, like, sometimes you'll see the top EV will be like a $17 odd horse, but it'll just be because one of the bookies have it at slightly better odds, and maybe at one point there's the Betfair odds just spiked. So that'll push their EV to the top. But yeah, you usually want the price to be fairly consistent, or the liquidity at those odds to be fairly what's the word? Fairly like consistent. What's top EV at Wyong? I have no idea. I keep forgetting to look. Layers for the win. Yeah, they are fucking killing it today. Jacob, you fucked a mug. Let's go. Would that even feel very good? I feel like that would be not a very nice experience, to be honest. It depends what kind of girth you've got. Like, can you actually touch the edges? But you wouldn't have much like wiggle room. You'd have to be like born with the perfect girth to be able to fuck a mug. Have you been banned from any bookies lately? Now you're a YouTube star. Well, in any of their ban emails, they haven't referenced me being popular on social media. But I haven't noticed a higher rate of bans since doing any sort of social media, so it doesn't seem like it's had that much of an effect on it. It's kind of one of those things that, like, one individual person, probably like the bookies probably wouldn't go out of their way to just find one person, me. That's also why I don't have my real name plastered everywhere. And your fucked mug lost. Does that mean you lose more, or is that better for you? Do I no-lay my mugs? No. I only no-lay the promos. So bonuses and mugs are laid, but with an underlay, and I do a fixed lay stake. Holy fucking tits! We've got a bonus turnover on 9. Our turn. Okay, Carly. What's up, Richard? Richard, what's up? What's happening? What race? This is at T-Rapper, but this is just a bonus turnover. So we're not doing any promos or anything like that. Who are we on? 9. got the same bonus. Oh, Jacob, aren't we cute? It's almost like we look at the same thing. Four is also kind of close. Okay, we also have one on 4. Car free. And also 8. Obadish. Obadish. Okay. Okay, you and you. All right. What exactly do you do for bonus turnovers? So that's where we'll place the bonus on the bookie and then lay it at Betfair. And so for a $50 bonus, I'm laying on Betfair $41. And so say for example, the number 4 was $14 at the bookie, but then $15 at Betfair. So if you stick those into the calculator at 5% commission, you can match them to get about 80% return whether the thing wins or loses. That was in response to you saying you don't plaster my name everywhere. Yeah, true. Yeah. Carly's my legal name. Oh, we don't even get to watch the New Zealand race. That's fun. But yeah, trying to explain the numbers behind the bonus turnovers can be a little confusing, especially if you're new to Betfair. But yeah, that's talked about in the free tutorials for bonus bank. So that's probably the easiest way to like work out how the bonus turnovers is actually working. Carl Carlson. He's fucking nailed it. One shot and he's fucking nailed it. He's even got the middle name as well. But yeah, first and middle name are actually switched around. I thought I was going to throw you off by having my name be Carly spelled with a C, but that's actually my middle name, and I thought you might be tripped up on that, but looks like you guys could see through it. All right, T-Rapper, what's happening? Who are we on? 9, 4, and 8. Do I ever do SRMs? I don't. Not to say that they're bad value or anything. You can definitely make them work. I've just never done them. A lot of bookies have same race multi promos that can be pretty good. You're gonna put wood on your van in ceiling and ground. Do you have friends? No. Why do you think I'm here? So won't use solid wood because that's heavy as fuck. Most of it will be like some sort of plywood. Ingvar sounds Swedish. So went with something Swedish. Yeah, Ingvar, yeah. I could definitely see that being some sort of country up there. Because the name Ingvar came, where I got it was from my mate, but where he got it was from was from a book. It was like a polar bear or some shit. Some sort of like god polar bear or some shit. So that's where the name originated from. Do you have friends? What a comment. And we'll never see that man again. He just comes in, drops the greatest comment of all time, and then buggers off. I don't believe we won at New Zealand though, so it at least turns over all those bonuses. Must be an IKEA furniture, surely. Yeah, surely there's some kind of. It would be Ingvar, but it would have a bunch of those like accents on it in random places. He's a ginger, what do you expect? Yeah, like fucking give me a break. I'm doing about as well as I can with what I've been given, so. Ingman ice cream. A polar bear. Yeah, it must be. Yeah, it must have something fucking to do with it. Do we have any Scandinavian people in chat? I feel like that might be the one area that we don't have anyone from. I think we've pretty much covered most other areas in the world. Oh yeah, Mick, of course. So yeah, we do have a pretty good coverage. You want KFC? Ginger insults coming. Let's fucking go. KFC is one of those things that like the idea of you don't want KFC, you want the idea of KFC. It's like, wow, KFC would go so well right now, and then you get KFC and you eat it and then you feel like trash and you're like, I'm never eating KFC again. And then next week you're like, I want KFC. And then you pretty much do that for the rest of your life. We're very simple creatures, aren't we? You think you're gonna go get it still? Yeah, like you have to. You have to continue that cycle. Is punting allowed in Scandinavia? Surely. Am I on Randwick? Yeah, we're a minute and a half away. Well, we're watching Randwick, but I don't know if we're going to get on. At the moment, maybe the 1. One of the biggest bookmakers in Europe for us is from Sweden. How does punting work there? Like, is it multiple countries use the same bookmaker? Like, does it work kind of like New Zealand for us, where most New Zealand residents can use Australian bookmakers? KFC just opened a minute away from you. Very dangerous. Oh, God. I'm not sure if we're going to get on this, to be honest. Jacob's on the 5. Of course he is. You're on the 5? Oh, you're on the 5. Oh, yeah. Why? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, we're also on the 5. For a bonus, that is. Not a promo. I need to make that clear. Before anyone goes and throws their bonus, their promo bet on this. Promo on a -3 EV. Yeah, that's not going to go well. Have to be licensed in the designated country to operate, and a lot of crypto bookies from Malta. Right, okay. Fuck, I'm trying to fix my graph up. On the 1, EV jumped. I did see that it was up there, but I think the horses have jumped. Fuck. I was trying to fix my graph. Not my graph, my spreadsheet. So yeah, 1 may have been hittable at some point. Already marked the L. It's hovering around the $5. Oh, don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if 1's going to do it from there. Jacob, you're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, I talked shit just so 1 could fucking prove me wrong. It was like $15 odds at Betfair. What is this? You're welcome. Yeah, see? Don't say I don't do anything for you. Fuck. Alright, fixing that spreadsheet just cost me $350. Alright, we've got Ascot in a minute. Oh yeah, I need to 4-9. Okay, I just I'll mark down the odds for that. Fucking okay, 4-9. Hopefully I remember what that's for. Ascot promos. We've got Tab Touch and Unibet for Ascot. But it looks like shit. And Mint. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hope to God this doesn't win, but we're on 18 only us. Why do I hope that it doesn't win? Because I will be a very, very poor man. I mean, well, I'll have a lot of money. It'll just be sitting in a bookmaker account. Ooh, fuck. Fuck happened to those odds? Ascot, did you jump? Okay, okay, Ascot jumped. Okay, I was trying to get on 7, but what bookie let you put $50 bonus bet? See, Jacob, when you're a degen, they let you do whatever you want. That's the secret. Yeah, see. I've got this all figured out. You just got to make sure you lose like $1,000 each week. And it's all for this 18 that's going to win. Pretty sure it's coming dead last. Well, it gave it a red hot crack. I think it came third last. Oh, it might even get up to fourth last. No, third last. Okay, that's pretty good. Do we see what it would have won? We've got Eagle Farm in a minute. See what it would have won. Jesus Christ. Okay, if 18 won, we would have just made $1.5 on that bonus. Secret is to look like a losing punter, exactly. And to look like a losing punter, the easiest way is to be a losing punter. Oh, the 2 gets up. Nice, Luca. Alright, Eagle Farm. We're watching 14. It's probably going to be 14. And right when we place the fucking shit, everything turns to trash. 14, what is your name? Jumeirah. Where are you? Promo, racing, Eagle 5. Okay. Holy shit, what did you just get 1.6k from? We were just seeing what we would have profited if the bonus hit. But don't worry, it didn't. About tree fitty. What's my plans for Christmas? Pretty much spending the whole day at my folks, I think. Going there for breakfast. And then they do Christmas dinner as well. So probably just gonna bum around there for the rest of the day. And then Boxing Day we have another breakfast, and then I've got to come back here to stream if we're streaming, if that's the plan. And then head back there for Boxing Day dinner. So that's pretty much my plans. How much do you keep in Betfair? It varies. At the lowest, I'll probably have maybe $3 grand, $2-3 grand in there. But I think I've had my Betfair account up to over 10K at some points. But yeah, an $80 odd horse is not one that we generally have the liquidity to go on. A live stream the day with Carly's fam. Oh, they'd love that. No, I think most of them would be fairly camera shy. They're not about that life. Would go off, yeah. They're pretty chill. They're not very exciting. What's everyone else's plans? Does anyone travel a bunch for it? Eagle Farm 4 is going to win. Useless. Another $20 odd horse is going to win. What is this garbage? What is happening to the roughies today? Why are they doing things? Not even a bonus. Where's 14? Oh, does 14 really fall to 4th? You are fucking trash. Yep. Imagine being able to travel over Christmas. Must be lovely. Jacob, shut the fuck up. You're getting paid shitloads. For just terrorizing the streets of Sydney. Alright, Moonee Valley. About 2.5 away. The council pays you to chase annoying 14-year-olds causing issues. That sounds like a decent gig. Stay away from those 14-year-olds, yeah. Jacob terrifies them. Eshay scare. Yeah, is Sydney full of Eshays? They love to roam. Just fucking loitering around. They love Rome, yes. Nah, he clearly meant the place Rome. You'd get rolled by 12-year-olds. The other way is more fun. The Rome one. I do, but at least, yeah, that's why he gets paid so much. Has to cover his medical bills. Yeah, Jacob just goes and then he gets chased by them, but he leads them away. Who are we going on? Probably the 1. Is that the strat? 1? Martin or something? Matron? Mooney, race 7. Okay, cool. Him and David Fafita. Who the hell is Fafita? David Fafita. 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 That sounds like a rugby player. This green fuck better have a go. Who's... Oh, that's the 1. Yeah. Jake's going the 3. Tommy is voting the 3. Roulette's voting the 8. Harry's gone the 8. So we have 1 vote for 8. 1 vote for 3. So Roulette's 1. Mooney. Oh yeah, I can't remember what that horse, but it was 4-9 that you guys had a win on. Who is on 8? Star something. Star Spangled. Alright, 2 is apparently going to do it. We seem to really be fucking this up. We're also running out of bonuses. 1, what are you doing? You're going backwards. The fuck happened to 1? I don't know. It was just gave up. It was like, yeah, nah. 100 meters left? Nah, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Alright, 2, 8, 3. So you guys get a bonus at least. Betfair had 2. Did Betfair have the 2? Kettle Hill. Selections. Oh yeah, it did. Look at Betfair knowing their shit. But Betfair's wrong. 1 out of 4. You got the most spastic match on a mug. Where that at? 4. Why do you say that you're a liar? Chewy, how we going? You big queef. Wow, that's not one that I've heard before. I can't say that that's a very common one. How we going, my dude? How's your day been? Wyong backed 4-8, laid 4-2. Is that number 4 by any chance? I saw those odds were moving around quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying. Fuck. Don't move. Okay. 4. Oh, fuck off, Betfair. Suck me. Alright, we'll see if that gets matched. Oh, I think it will. Yep, cool. Alright. We have a mug on number 4. Bobby is king at Wyong. Stuck in China. Okay. Alright. Chewy, did we know you were in China? Or are you just like, yeah, I'm going to go to China one day? Okay. You were in China for a month as well. Up 1K. Yeah, we're going all right. We're not doing too shabby. What are you betting on right now? Is that a ginger slur? I don't think Big Queef is specifically a ginger slur. At the moment we're on Wyong, but my Sky has stopped working. Tempted to pop over to Happy Valley. Where the fuck is Happy Valley? Where actually is Happy Valley? Hong Kong. Yeah, I was trying to Google Happy Valley, but it was just a bunch of amusement parks. All right, Bobby. If this mug wins, you get over $50. Well, I don't think Bobby's doing it. If that's who you're on. Nah, Bobby kind of trash. Cunt bricked it. Yeah. So Chewy, how long are you in China for? When are you coming back, my dude? Murray Bridge, what's happening? Anything worth going on? Oh, maybe a mug, potentially. Surely they're not the same odds. No, garbage. He's been deported back to China. He's out. 2 down. 10 more weeks to go. All right, nice. What does Christmas in China look like? Is there any like special traditions? But yeah, 12 weeks, that's a fucking pretty big trip. Murray Bridge, what's happening? Zero Christmas here. They don't do Christmas. So do they not have a like when's their do they have a like seasonal break thing? What are their holidays based around? Luca, you're on the 2 at Murray Bridge. Just trying to get... Oh, fuck. No, surely they're not. No, 6 has been obliterated. Oh, that'll work. We have a bonus on 11, Mr. Marathon. Okay. Where are we at? Murray Bridge. Lots of little elves making toys. Alright. True, yeah, someone's got to be working over Christmas, I guess. They can't wait for it to be over, yeah. Fuck. What was that? Murray Bridge. Those poor elves. They was fucking hate this time. Must be nice to have that off, yeah. Jacob's really milking the shit out of that. Jacob, unfortunately, I don't think they're getting, what is it, $120 an hour to work over Christmas. All right, Murray Bridge. What do we have? A bonus on 11. Starting at 6 a.m. and finishing at about 6 p.m. on Christmas. Jesus. So you're getting paid at that rate for 12 hours. Better get hella beers from all the houses you visit. I still have just no idea what you do, but we'll work with it. Already got 3 cases last week. What the f... So he just works as a beer collector. The fuck does this man do for work? I have no idea. He scammed the neighborhood into not only paying him a ridiculous amount of money, but also giving him free beer. Thank you for your services throughout the year. Chasing off all those essays. 2510. Luca, was that the one you were on? Garbo. But you reckon he'd work 12 hours? I mean, it makes sense, because, like, it seems to be a pretty common thing that you leave the old Christmas beer out for the garbage man. So have we cracked the code? Oh, fucking, oh no, we're not at 10, we were on 11. Struggle to get through your 5 bonuses. You've only done 2 today. Yeah, the fixed lay really helps speed that process up. It's one of those things that, like, once you're used to it, you can just sort of eyeball it. You don't really need to wait for things to get perfect. And you can move through them quite quickly once you sort of milkman. He might be the milkman. Jacob, you got a few little Jacobs running around? Haven't cracked the code, really. What other... Who would leave beer out? You only have 4 kids. Only 4. I was expecting way more. Damn, man's responsible. Don't know if you have it in AU. So do you actually have a milkman? Like someone who comes and delivers milk? I didn't know that was a thing anymore. First one at 15. That's pretty good. You were able to keep that thing wrapped for that long? Your nan still has that thing. The old, like pretend it's your, what would that be? Bloke comes every Tuesday, Friday. As in your son comes every Tuesday and Friday? In the UK, there still should be in the countryside. Okay, that's, yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if in Australia we'd be able to trust milk being left out for very long. Oh, the milkman to your nan. Right. Right. I'm licking what you're stepping in. I get it. Randwick. Who are we looking at? No one, probably. Oh, it's because fucking Bet Nation has that garbage paying to 10. So all the other bookies have shit odds. Licking what you're stepping in, yeah. You never heard that expression before? It's a good one. You should use it. I don't remember what the original saying is, but it's definitely not licking what you're stepping in, but yeah, these are kind of gross, and my Sky Racing wants to be trash, so can't really gauge. You going to get KFC? Nice. What are you grabbing? You have about 10 minutes between Eagle Farm, but I don't think you have anything for Eagle Farm, do you? TikTok still seems to be holding that video at 0 views. I have no idea what I've done. They're not a fan. All right, Randwick has jumped. We did not get on. Who got on? Did anyone? Ben's on the 12. Okay, just everything is having a stroke. Why is this so garbage? All right, we've got Ascot in about 3 minutes. A $42 shitter horse. Is it another roughie? Jesus fucking Christ. What are they doing today? How are all the roughies winning and none of ours can hit? Like, how have we not hit any of our bonuses with all these roughies winning? What the fuck? All right, let's go have a look at Ascot. Jesus Christ. All right. Roulette voted the 5. Did we have any other votes? I don't believe so. Where was that? Randwick. Randwick, we're on the 5 with your blessing. And you guys got a bonus. Jesus Christ, you guys have hit like almost all the bonuses. The track drug testers started holidays yesterday. Probably, yeah. Everyone's just fucking dosing up the horses while they can. Ascot we are kind of watching. It's probably just going to be the favorite. Nothing too exciting. Not at those odds. What the fuck? We're kind of watching number 4, but we need those odds to come in quite a bit. Yeah, 4. Do you want to do things that are better than that? Because that's shit at the moment. Okay, okay. Ascot's just getting worse value. I don't know if we're actually going to be on. Number 4 is $1.90. Yeah, it's it's not fantastic. Stuff. Wait, what Ascot race are we on? Number 2. Why the fuck? Oh, that's why they were so bad. Showing the wrong Ascot race. Only six runners at Eagle Farm. Okay. We'll have to go look there after this Ascot race. Okay, I think they've jumped at Ascot. We did not get on. All right, we'll go look at Eagle Farm. At the moment, it's kind of looking like the one. Ugh. Eagle Farm's not looking great either. Got a $1.50 favorite. Oh fuck. Yeah, that $1.50 favorite does not help the EV. All right. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get on that one. Okay, Eagle Farm. Okay, the one does look like the best EV, but do we bother going on a $1.50 favorite? If it loses, it'll be kind of funny. Ascot, of course, number 4 fucking wins it, bastard. Okay, I think we just go the 1. Hopefully you guys can't hear that screaming. All right, Storm Boy is who we're on at $1.50. All right, we ready for this fucking shit to lose? Eagle Farm, race 6. Jacob, you back, my dude. What did you get? Billy Bob's voting the 2. Some chicken, eh? Oh, true. Yeah, that's a surprise. Surprised you're able to get that from KFC. Roulette's voting the 1. Billy Bob's on the 2. I think it's new. Yeah, all right. I don't know if they... I don't know if it'll really take off, to be honest. I think it's just a waste of their time. Dollar fave is always harder to watch than $4. Yeah. $1.55 fave. Are we ready for it to lose? Ben's voting the 8. So we've got, what do we vote for 2, 1, and 8. It would really suck if Stormboy were to come second, yeah. The layers would be loving it. Alright. Why is it taking them so long? Don't they have like 4 horses to load? Chewy, you like the Sportsbet rat post? Yeah, that did pretty well actually. That because it was on TikTok as well. So I think it got like 35k views or whatever. And I've never posted a like photo fucking carousel thing on TikTok, so I had no idea how it was gonna go, but people seem to enjoy it. Uh, 1-2 Exacta at Eagle Farm. Okay, I'm just gonna restart my Sky Racing. It is hockey. Let's see if that fixes it. Stormboy, I do not like those odds. I don't like that you're $1.50 down the straight. Okay, I think he's got it. He had me going for a little bit. He was like close to $2 odds coming around that final corner. Didn't fuck it up, yeah. That's weird. Yeah, who would have thought? A $1.50 favorite can actually win? Impossible. Today's hardest watch, the $1.50 favorite. Who was chat on? 2, 1, and 8. 2, 1, and 8. So 2. Is that the correct order? 2 was the first one, yeah. What was 2's name? Fuck do I know? Right, Mooney Valley is in about 3 minutes. MBN frothing again. Is it fucking up? Oh, yep. Stream health is poor. Cool. Love to see it. Internet, please fix yourself. All right, Mooney Valley. What are we currently looking at? 5 or 1 at the moment. Where are we at? Mooney Valley. Okay. Billy Bob's voting the 5. What do we look like for the rest of the day? Schedule. Looks like our last race is at about 6, I think. Maybe. Randwick race 10, 5:55, I believe, is our last one. All right, Mooney Valley, what is happening? Okay, well, don't need you, and we don't need you. Ben's voting the 5, so we got Billy and Ben both on the 5. I'm probably also going to be on the 5. Fire, what is it? Glow 2. Fire Glow 2. Sure, from the biggest fan of the name. All right, Mooney Valley race 8. Okay. All right, what color are you? 5. Yellow, green, and pink hat, apparently. Okay. Well, we're still over $1,000 for the day, so it's solid. We're not completely terrible. Roulette's also voting the 5. But you still have your tab account. So I don't say specifically which accounts I have and don't have. Just kind of saves me from having like specific accounts. Sort of so that when I'm saying what bookies I'm using or what bets I'm placing, it's not as limited. Because eventually it'll get to a point where it'll be like, okay, well, we know exactly what bookie he's betting with. So, but Tab are one of those bookies. Like they're sort of the only bookie that seems to have a an account balance cap. So the consensus, at least at the moment, is that they don't really care about like mug ratios or anything like that. Yeah, they really just sort of, as soon as your account balance goes over a certain amount, it seems to trigger a manual review. And then they'll look at your betting history. So it seems a little bit weird, but it also seems somewhat okay because it means you don't have to bother mugging with them or doing any of that. I still recommend mugging with them because in the future when they change because you know the way bookies ban people is always changing. So because Tab didn't always used to be like that. It's only been the last couple of years that they've changed like that. Do you know what that amount is? It seems to float between about 3K and 5K. Seems to be the general range. Obviously, there's going to be outliers. Like some people have tab accounts that are in like the mid to high teen, like 15,000 plus. And then other people get banned before that. They might have an account get banned at like 2K. So there's obviously outliers, but it seems to be between that sort of 3 to 5K. Chewy's one of those ones that is like his tab account has clearly Chewy's tab account has fallen through the cracks, and you get people like that. So yeah, you just hope to God you're one of the lucky ones that get to have their tab account last that long. But yeah, most people seem to find that they're sort of triggering that review between that 3 and 5K mark. And all of this is just sort of like assumptions that we make based on the information that we're getting. So like a bunch of people seem to be getting their accounts banned around that mark, no matter and it seems to be very similar whether you've been mugging or not mugging. But that shit can always change. And we might be completely wrong. Maybe Tab doesn't actually have an account balance threshold. But yeah, it's all of this, all of like sustainability and like bookie specific sustainability seems to be, it's very much just sort of an educated guess, I suppose. Because no bookie comes to us and tells us, if you do this and this, we won't ban you. I was talking about it the other week. There was one bookie, Top Sport, that came out and said that. They're like, as long as you maintain a 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio, we won't ban you. And then within a couple of weeks, they reverted to banning people, even if they maintain that 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio. Actually, I think they lasted a couple of weeks, because they then changed it to, because for most bookies, or for us, whenever we talk about 1-to-1 promo to mug ratio, we talk about we're only considering the promotion bets and the mug bets. We don't consider bonus bet turnovers in either of those categories. But I think Top Sport considered bonus turnovers as a promo bet. What are my default lay stakes for mugs and bonuses? So for a $50 mug bet, my lay stake is $43. And for a $50 bonus, my lay stake is $41. So those are just numbers that I know for 99% of the scenarios are going to be a decent underlay. So I don't need to. So as soon as a particular horse at particular odds becomes hittable, so whether they're a low enough qualifying loss for me to take or a high enough turnover for me to take, I know whether it's a mug or a bonus, all I need to do is enter either $43 or $41 into Betfair. I don't need to look and be like, oh, it's the optimal stake is like $46.54 or whatever. Because by the time you do that and then go over and try to enter that in, it opens the door for errors to come through. So say if you mistype something, but if you just know you're hitting either 43 or 41, it's very easy to just have that set. And before it even becomes hittable, because normally you'll have only a couple of horses that are sort of close to those ranges, you can have those pre-entered into Betfair. And because you've got a fixed lay stake, you know what you're entering before the odds actually reach there. So you can have them, and then as soon as it becomes entered, you just hit enter on the particular one. Another decent priced horse, winning at Wyong, about $15. Okay, Murray Bridge. Oh, it doesn't have promos. We probably looking for. We only have 50 in bonuses left. Maybe a mug. Fuck off. Of course, the odds change. All right. Randwick's in about 11. So we should have, I think, 3 more races at Randwick, 2 more at Moonee Valley, and then how many at Ascot? 2 more at Ascot, I believe. Mugs on 1 at Gold Coast. I have not even been looking. I've been watching this Murray Bridge race. Alright, so we're watching number 1 at Gold Coast for you. Okay. Murray Bridge, still nothing? Looks like it. Who are we watching? 1 for you, Jacob. Does he hold on to it? Okay. Alright, Jacob, nice. Very good. Alright, Murray Bridge, still nothing. Are those odds correct? Surely not. On 11. Apparently they are. Okay. Alright, 11 Kyadi for 50 in bonuses, I believe. What are you fucking... Okay. Alright, bonus, racing, Murray Bridge. Right, oh, how the fuck did you go? At Mooney. Where did 5 come at Mooney? Not in the top 3. Absolute dog water. Got that bonus as well. Oh, look at us cuties. Alright, number 11. What color are you? You've got a blue star on you. Surely one of the fucking roughies can finally hit for us. Doesn't look like it will. Not anymore. Nope. Okay, that should get us back to over $1,000. But we are completely out of bonuses. Randwick is in 5. Oh yeah, Jacob, I don't think I ever actually got to the how much I've made overall in match betting. So since starting, where are you? So since starting, what do you call it? Fucking partial no lay. I've made about 67k. And then when I was laying, I averaged 25k a year. So sitting at about 120k. So definitely not too shabby. So first 2 years I averaged about 500 a week. And then last 18 months have averaged almost 750. Sitting here making only 300 a week. Only 300 a week. I mean, that's still pretty decent. No Wednesdays though, since you got your day job. Yeah, my first 2 years of laying was included Wednesdays as well. My first 2 years is probably when I did the most match betting, even though I didn't make as much because I was still a layer and stuff. But that's when I did like sports and all that other shit, and then I did Wednesdays and Fridays as well. Only Fridays and Saturdays and a tiny bit on sports. Yeah. I'd potentially be interested to get back into sports. If I was to do sports, I'd probably try to do some more arbing stuff. And use the pro tier on bonus bank. Another fucking $20 odd horse wins that. Holy shit. This is ridiculous. What the fuck are these roughies doing? But yeah, match betting is definitely not the worst gig in the world. People can very easily scale this to well beyond their day job, so Randwick. Again, these odds are not the greatest. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get on this Randwick race. Maybe 8. Yeah, maybe. Oh, 8 was there for a second. Where's Jacob when these are off? Actually, yeah, if Jacob was doing his normal fucking voting, chat would be absolutely killing it. Yeah, there's been too many regular people voting. Would outnumber Jacob. Jacob, that's the punishment for chat not being engaging in the votes. Is Jacob tanks the chat votes. Only did it. See, and now look at it. Look, everyone's voting now. See, Jacob, your plan worked. We only had to tank a couple of weeks of chats, votes. Things you do for me, yeah. This fucking Randwick race. What the fuck? It's every horse, yellow EV. Back the 8, you reckon? 8 was there for a second. Then it was shit. Don't be a fuck. 8's like nowhere near the top EV anymore. What happened to it? Tommy, promo on 10, mug on 4. Got 8 at 6, so you'll take it. Oh, I think they've jumped. Haven't been many 2 to 250 ponies today, right? Or am I losing it? No, it seems to be... There's been a bunch that are like below $2 odds. But yeah, everything else seems to be decently high. Like from all the bets that I've placed today, I can only see one that was within that 2. There's only one bet that is in $2 at all. Everything is either below $2 or 3 and above. Looks like 4. 4's gonna get it. I thought 8 might actually have a chance. 8 was getting back up there in the odds. Damn. All right, good skip, good skip. We'll take it. What does chat go on here? Roulette on 10, Jake on 8, Ben on 10, Jazz on 8, Chewy on 8, and I think that throws it onto the 8s. Randwick, 8, hour or something. You guys get a bonus. Another one for the layers. Gonna learn Mahjong. So you can play with all the old grannies at the underground casinos. So you can fix it. Is that like it's kind of like checkers? Is that one? Oh, no, that's the one that's like dominoes. How the fuck do you play? What's the... With the tiles, yeah. Oh, fuck, what Ash got in 30 seconds. So they like gamble a fuckload on that? Take all the old ladies' monies. Ascot, why are you also dog shit? You're not normally dog shit. Jacob, you gone the 4. You gone the 4? A fucking... Ascot. Yeah, I'm gonna need... Okay, the replay. Alright, didn't get on Ascot. Alright, you guys are voting the 4. I think it's only Unibet and... Oh yeah, is Mintbet doing that as well? Does Mintbet have that paying to 3rd? Or is that they're on the 2nd for that? Already marked the L. Alright, looks like a good skip. Good skip again. God, I'm fucking good at this. Alright, 4, where do you come? Probably in the top 3, by the looks of it. If 5 doesn't... Nope, okay. I should have shut the fuck up. $3.75. 4 came 4th. Alright, Eagle Farm. You're about 3 minutes away. Who are we looking at? 3, 7, or maybe 1? Alright, oh, is there any bonuses we can... I don't have any, never mind. What about mugs? Nope. Looks like shit as well. Alright, less than 2 minutes away. Probably the 3 or the 7 at the moment. Oh fuck, I've got the wrong bookies up. We might not actually be on Eagle Farm. It's Bet Deluxe and Bet R. Both to second though, so Eagle Farm is a wash. Never mind. So remove them and so I just guess we watch for mugs potentially. Yeah, okay, mugs on Eagle Farm look atrocious, which is always good. This next at Mooney will be your last. Where the fuck are you going? You got a booty call, Jacob. You wish, yeah. You just got beers to drink. True, true. Got to drink them all before you have to work. Okay. Do we say Eagle Farm could suck it? All right, Mooney Valley. Who do we have? Currently it's just looking like a 10 on Mooney Valley, but we are still 5 minutes away. Eagle Farm has jumped. All right. One, I believe, one at Eagle Farm. And we're still kind of looking at 10. All right, 3 minutes from Mooney Valley. And it's still just the 10. Nothing's really moved. We might be able to get mugs. All right, so we've got mugs on 10. Where are we at? Mooney Valley. Chewy, put 50 on for you. All right, my dude. Fearless Rider. What's your pick? Let me have a gaze. We're still about 2 minutes out, but at the moment it's pretty consistently just the 10. Okay, Mooney, where are you at? Alright, you promo. Alright, Mooney, we are on the 10. Fearless Rider. So we have mugs and promos on this number 10. Jacob, you've taken the 10. Hope this wins. Yeah, I hope it does as well. So what do we have for the remainder of the day? So we have Randwick race 9. And then Mooney Valley race 10. And then Randwick race 10. Jazzy, you're on the 10 with a little on the 8. Nice. All right. I'll need to chuck the time lapse up as well after this race. Oh, I think I've jumped. Who are we on? 10. Okay. Blue with a red hat. Uh, 10, where the fuck are you? Oh, yeah. I don't think 10 does this. It also doesn't have odds at Betfair, so I think it's fucked it. 10, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck happened? Need commentary. Well, 10 ran third last, I think. Just kind of stopped when it was coming into the straight. And really, like, fell off quite a lot. But yeah. Fucking trash. So that's our mug. And our bonus lost. And I wasn't in the top 3 at all. So. Jacob, you're off. Alright, my dude. Cheers for being in chat like always. Enjoy the beers. And yeah, and I'll see you Boxing Day, hopefully. Oh yeah, they did fucking block him pretty bad. Was it that 8 that fucking cut him off? Alrighty, let's fucking... Oh yeah, I need to chuck this time lapse up. We've got Murray Bridge in about 7, so we might be able to get some more mugs off. Alrighty, let's go have a look at Murray Bridge. Okay, it looks like good for bonuses if you have any, but I am completely dry on them. Mugs are not looking fantastic either. Alright, Murray Bridge, what is happening? So we've only had 7 winners for the day. But we've had a lot of bonuses. So we have been able to survive. Trying to get a mug off on this Murray Bridge race, but the odds are not behaving. All right. We might be able to get on 11 for a mug. Yeah, we're on 11 for a mug. Oh shit, okay. We'll take it. Okay, 11, my ruby. Murray Bridge, race what? Race 8. Gold Coast has just jumped. Murray Bridge is about a bit over a minute away. Then we've got Sale, which I might have a geeze at. No idea what their liquidity is going to be like. Probably not fantastic, but... Gold Coast still running. Murray Bridge should be getting close to jump. All right, Gold Coast, I think, is about to finish. Looks like 5 and 2, 5-2, then something. All right, Murray Bridge is loading. Uh, 15 has been scratched from Murray Bridge. Hopefully that doesn't fuck my odds too much. Right, 11, what is happening? Are you jumping? Then we have Randwick, which will be our next promo race in about 5 minutes. Alright, Murray Bridge, hurry the fuck up, please. There we go. Alright, watching 11 here. What color are you? Blue chest, blue hat, and white sleeves. Where the fuck is that? Oh, yeah. Oh, is one of our mugs actually going to win? Let's fucking go. Alright, we'll take it. Alright, 11 wins. Very nice. Bang on a 90% retention at sale. Nice. Good fucking shit. Who are we watching, Jay? Had 80 on that. Very good. We're watching the 6. Okay. Oh shit, there's a fair amount of horses in this race. Oh yeah, you don't want the 6 to win. Yeah, true. Alright, so we're watching the 6 to not win. Oh yeah, I see the 6 there. Yep. Alright, and then we've got Randwick in about 2 minutes. Okay, I think you're safe. 6 is kind of midfield. Oh, I think you're right. All right, Randwick. Who are we looking at? Probably the 4. A delay at Randwick, apparently. Any reason, or are they just fucking around? All right, Randwick, how long is this delay going to be? How long is it going to take them to get out there? All right, who are we on? Oh, no one yet. Oh yeah, because of the delay. Yeah. All right, still probably looking at the 4 or the 6. Everything is backwards in Sydney. Yeah, it seems like it. That is where Jacob's from, so I'm not surprised. Right, so do we just need to like guess at how close they are? It still looks like the 4. tab showing the 4 by a bit. Uh, 11's fucking around with something. All right, are they getting ready to go in now? Okay, it's still the 4. All right, yeah, we're going the 4. They're starting to load. Aristonus, I believe. Aristonus. All right, I think they're all in. I think they've jumped, I believe. All right, hopefully they can hurry this up because we've got Ascot in just under 2 minutes away. All right, 4. Right, we might need to bring up Ascot early just to be ready. Right, 4, where the fuck are you? Okay. Ascot is also, I don't know if it's fantastic. 4, what are you doing? I look away for like half a second and you're now coming like 3rd last? What the fuck happened? Okay, well that was trash. Another decent odds winner. Okay. And Ascot, I'm not sure if we're going to get on. Okay, Ascot has jumped. We did not get on. Eagle Farm will be our next one in about 5. So we'll go have a gaze. All right. At Eagle Farm, who are we looking at? Oh no, Eagle Farm's fucking not one that we have. It's only got better. Alright, also the Boxing Day stream, across 88 votes, we have 83% saying yes. Sleepy boy, yeah, a little bit. It's been a long day, Dos. How'd your Christmas shopping go? Did you get it done? Ooh, fuck, who wins that Ascot? 6, I believe. Another fucking high odds horse winning. This is fucking nuts. Another big price. Yeah, this fucking... What the fuck's happening? It was Boxing Day. You thought you were gonna... Oh, yeah, you thought I was gonna beat some Muppet. Yeah, true. That could be exciting. That could be fun. I don't think I'd be very good at boxing. I've probably got the wingspan. Like, I've got a decent reach on me, but I'm not a fighter, you know? I couldn't swing a punch to save my life. Papa Ingy v Jake Paul, yeah. Fuck, he's really scraping the bottom of the barrel if he's going after me. How is 5 only 590? Where are you looking? I think that's the place price. So it would be up near the 20s. Lover, not a fighter. Yeah, exactly. The pin comment. Yeah, we had a... I think that was his only message for the entire day. He just comes in, asks if I had friends, and then never responded. It's been an interesting one. I think our viewers crossed over the 50 mark a few times, actually. I don't know why. But yeah, there was multiple points where we like jumped up to 50. So when they're showing the odds on the horses that come second and third, they're showing place odds. Yeah, yeah. Eagle Farm. Alright, Eagle Farm's doing fuck all. Xmas shopping was easy. So it was easy this year, yeah? Pornhub Premium all around. Pornhub needs to do like, you know how Spotify has that like family bundle where you get like 4 accounts or whatever for a cheaper price? They should do that. That could be good. Or actually, one that actually makes sense for Pornhub would be doing a couples one. That would be good as. That would make sense. Because I think Spotify does that. I don't think it's like specifically couples, but it's like 2 accounts for maybe like $1 extra for like more than one account. Background music has a bit of Xmas vibe. Deliberate? Yes. Yeah. I did set up a full playlist of what do you call it? Christmas like music. Glad it was noticed. Stepbro half price. Yeah, you've got to prove that you guys are related. The old family discount. The old dinger bells. Alright, Eagle Farm is running. We're looking at probably Mooney Valley. Jazza, you're voting the 1. Which one's that for? Is that Eagle Farm or is that Mooney Valley that you're voting for? Probably be about that time for your younger brothers to start getting addicted. Show them the way, Dos. Eagle Farm. Jazzy, you just shouldn't have said anything. What was one's name at this race? Alright, Mooney Valley is about 4 minutes. Spacewalker. And Jazza knows everything. Alright, Mooney Valley. What do you have for me? Dos, are we playing games after this shit? Mooney Valley has a winner for me. I fucking hope so. I've been slipping a little bit. Yeah, boy, let's fucking go. You're playing Zoe into Fizz right now. Is that that doesn't seem like a great matchup. He's just gonna dodge all your shit. Is it just sort of who can explode the other one first? Alright, Mooney Valley, who are we watching? Six, potentially? Should name a horse. Heck, he'd win every race. Yeah. So Jay, you into league, are ya? What a nerd. Alright, are we... Is it 6 we're going on? 6 or 1? 6 or 1. I'd like him to separate a little bit. It's not looking fantastic. I mean, it's looking good, but they're too close at the moment. You dabble here and there, yeah. Any main roles or main champions? Okay, we're on 6. Promo Racing Mooney. Since match betting, though, all you think about is money. Yeah, true. Yep. And then League just takes all your money. Buying all the skins. ADC is your wow. All right. You just right-click everything. Do you have a main champ on ADC? Tab 1 is 260 and 6 is 360. Where the fuck is... Oh. Alright, Mooney Valley is running. What are we all on? At the moment, it's Ez. Oh, you can compete for DOS. DOS is kind of... If he's playing ADC, he's an Ez main. Comfortable in 90% of ADCs. Nice. Six, can you get up for a bonus at least? No, you're not. Fuck. Wasn't even out of the 2 that we were considering. 9. Another fucking decent price. What the fuck is this? 9, 12, 5. Jesus. We're slipping. Another big price. Yeah, that shit's fucked. Right, now we just, Randwick, I think, will finish the day off. God damn it. The end of the day has been a little rough. We haven't had a win since that Storm Boy, $1.55 favorite. Which is basically nothing. So before that, our last winner was Eagle Farm Race 4. We haven't had a proper winner since Eagle Farm Race 4. That is fucking rough. Whoops. Yeah, Dos and I are normally a duo bot if we're together. I assume Dos is in the middle of a game. Dos, what would you say your main role is? If you're solo queuing. As a long-term match bettor, have you been able to keep your profits up in the off-season, aka not spring? That's actually one thing I need to do. I need to compare. That's probably what I'm going to do after this. Probably in the new year. Is now that I have 2 springs in the having done the partial no lay, I sort of want to compare that. Like see how much more I make during spring. Because like before spring, I think my weekly average was down. I think we just dipped into the 600, so I think it was like 690. It was like 690 at its kind of worst. But then having come into spring, obviously the weekly average got quite a bit better. But yeah, spring is definitely better. But outside of spring racing, we still make a decent amount. Exactly what that would be, like on average, I'm not sure. Because you started match betting at the end of spring and worried you got in at a bad time. Hopefully won't get gubbed for next spring. Nah, I wouldn't say so. Because like I started at the very start of... So I started in Feb. And I didn't find there was any sort of issues with that. Obviously you'll get some bans, but you'll definitely... As long as you're safe with your accounts and don't do anything too risky with them, you should have still plenty by next spring. How many gubs have you had over your match betting? How many have I had? I need to go back through and count them. But I remember when I first started streaming, because I got that question a lot, it was below 10. I wasn't sure on the exact number. But yeah, it was below 10. We're probably over 10 now. Not 100% sure. Some of them are also bookies that are sort of kind of throwaways. Like you just sort of smash them as much as you could while they were kind of new. I don't do that very often. So like a good example is like BetR. So I still have BetR, even though a lot of people who started with BetR when they first came out smashed all their promos as hard as they could. And then as soon as that ended, they just all got banned. Not saying necessarily that's a bad thing. I'm sure they made shitloads of money, far more money through BetR than I currently have. But I much prefer to see how a bookie's going to go in the long term, rather than, oh, they're new and they're offering really good promos, let's smash them and essentially destroy the account. Do I use bowlers? That's something I can't talk about. But yeah, I can tell you what bowlers are. So people have an issue with that. But yeah, because bowlers are like a legal grey area, I can't give too much advice or recommendations on them. But yeah, because I have been pulled up before on it. And yeah, so the lawyer that I've spoken to says it's fine, like talking about it. but you've got to word it in particular ways that it's not like you're not telling someone to do bowlers. You can explain to them how they work, but you can't be like, you should be doing bowlers or you shouldn't be doing bowlers or anything like that, because it turns into a legal shit fight. What is a bowler? It's so a bowler is when you run someone else's account for them. But the weekly average is only with $100 unit sizes, which you can easily do with a single set of accounts. You do not need bowlers to be able to achieve this weekly average with a partial no lay. Yeah, so you run other people's accounts for them. Usually some people buy accounts, so you'll go to like your mate or whatever and be like, I'll pay you, I don't know, a couple $100 for your sports bet or your tab account or whatever. And they'll just give you their account, they'll give you their login details. And then you'll use their account and make whatever you can. Like, you essentially just run it the exact same way as you normally would with your normal match betting accounts. There's some nuances that you need to take into account because there's much higher risks with bowlers. Because, say for example, if you get stat decked, that account gets locked, and there's no way for you to prove that legally. There's no way for you to prove that that's your account. So whatever money you have in that account is now gone. So there's some different ways that you need to manage your account if you're running bowlers. But yeah, that's essentially what they are. People run them in various different ways, have different agreements with people. So, but yeah, essentially that's what it is. You run someone else's account for them for an agreed upon price. And yeah, how you actually do that is up to you and the individual. So that's usually how people, because you'll say if you're in bonus bank, people talk about this being they've scaled their accounts or whatever, and this is their full-time income. That's how they've done it. Do you link a bank account with them? There's different ways you can do it. That's where it becomes like the very specifics of how you set yours up. So if you know the person really well and trust them a lot, you can just run it through their bank account and just be like, just make sure you send me my portion of it. Obviously, that runs into quite a lot of issues if that person's like, wow, this person's making this much money, I'm not going to give them any of it. Or you can, other people set up like online bank accounts that you essentially run in someone else's name. Again, a bunch of legal issues that if you're going to do bowlers, definitely talk to like a legal professional. How many units do I outlay in a day on average? Jeez. Across everything, I usually average, I think, around 50-ish bets a day, but that's including bonus turnovers and mugs and shit. 50, it would be 100 because I count my bets in units, which are actually 2 bets. 2 $50 bets. So you'd probably say, what do we got? 2 minutes till Randwick. What do we got? 60 to... So that's 30, 24. So about 20 to 30 units a day, I think. Specifically on promos. Lucy, how are you going? You just woke up. You missed the stream, dude. We've just got one more race. How's life? What have you been up to? Lucy, you gonna be around for Boxing Day? That's gonna be your Christmas night. I don't know what you do. Just sleeping. Nice, nice. But yeah, so we're thinking that we're gonna be doing a Boxing Day stream. Assuming I don't get too completely rat shit on Christmas, which I don't normally, so. Blink twice if I use bowlers. Smooth, very smooth. Now I can just never blink again. I think I've already used up one of my blinks. Shit. Randwick. I think we're going on 10, by the way. Y'all are distracting me. But yeah, everyone fucking... I mean, not you guys, but other people get so pissy when I talk about bowlers. I'm sure there's some shit being thrown. Like, oh, Ingebor's talking about bowlers. While they're probably running like 30 bowlers. A bet on 10 if you... at Randwick, if you use bowlers. Fuck, he's got me. I'm on 10. Do you do any non-promo profitable methods? Moving towards that with bands. Stuff like player props and AFL analysis. So there are... so we would call them ARBs. That is something I've considered doing because it's something I've never done before. I've never really done ARBs or ARBing in match betting. But with bonus banks higher tiers, that's kind of what they focus on. Lucy's voting the 11. Nice. So it's potentially something I'd be interested in doing, or at least learning, so that I could explain to people a bit more, because I can explain like the general concepts, but the specifics of actually like and the difficulties of what you're doing and stuff, I can't really speak to because I've never done it. Bowlers don't affect anyone else other than the two involved. Why people hate? I mean, yeah, that's a good point, but people like to just, I don't know. It's like people don't like being happy. They just have to find shit to be upset about. But yeah. But like the stream. Bloody love your work, Lucy. Fucking hell. 3 fucking wins. What is this? Another... What the fuck? The favorites are dog shit. It's not even the favorites. Like the first like... The shortest like 5 horses in every race just can't win. It's fucked. Alright, where did we come? Who did we have? 10. Dos, how come you're upset? What's happening? Did you lose your game as Zoe? Where's our horse? Is our horse that one there? I think it is. Okay, I think we lost. Fuck. All right. I think that's where we finished the day. Damn, we slipped. Oh, about people being upset. Oh, true, Dos. Yeah, Dos is the biggest hater. Okay, well, that's a big yikes for the end of the day. We were doing so well. While you're off, yeah, I'm gonna be jumping off. So cheers everyone for being here. If you haven't, vote on the poll. I mean, we're at 83% saying yes for a Boxing Day stream. Also like the stream. If you're interested in learning about match betting, click the link in the description of the live. And yeah, and I will probably see you guys Boxing Day. I'll also probably tomorrow put up a poll to see if any of the Instagram viewers would like to join, so I can get a gauge of how popular it's going to be. But yeah, cheers everyone for being around. Look after yourselves. Enjoy the Christmas for whatever you guys do. And yeah, and I will probably see you guys Boxing Day. If not, I'll post something about it. But yeah, should be good. And that'll probably be, Boxing Day will probably be the last stream for the year. Do we have a Saturday before then? Oh no, we have one more Saturday. We have one more Saturday for the year. The 30th. But yeah, so enjoy, have fun, be safe, and yeah, cheers for making today interesting and engaging as always. So cheers guys, and I will see you then.